Okay, I should be live. Oh, whoops, hold on. I had Alt-Tab out to reopen chat. So, volume's going to be off for a second because for some reason the volume stops when it's not the primary window. Okay, I am here, I am watching, I will ping the Discord, and then there will actually be sound instead of the quiet. I just woke up, so sorry that I'm late by 30 minutes. Damn. Stream notifications, bloop. Okay, so I bought this game, the decade ago? A long time ago. I'm trying to use these like impromptu streams or holiday streams or whatever to knock out like my Steam backlog. Ooh. Okay, that was loud. That was loud. You can now select arcade mode from the map screen. This is a platformer where you play as a snake. So you can't jump. You have to crawl using like snake controls. That's really all I know about it. How Long to Beat says it's 5 hours long. So maybe we can knock it out in a single stream. Maybe we can't. We'll see. Maybe it'll be fun. As a little hummingbird, it looks like he's our friend. I remember GMDK did a video about this. Oh, I didn't know that. Noodle. Is that me? Am I Noodle? Wake up. Well, if I need to wake up, I'll drink some coffee. Something's wrong, Noodle. The gate is broken. We don't fix, we'll be stuck forever. Okay, so triggers move forward. Use this to snake around. Okay. In addition to driving the snakes in Ireland, will you be reenacting the 1981 Stardust Fire? Oh, by the way, how's the volume? Because I like just set this up. Pick up speed by slithering left and right. Okay. How is the volume of me compared to the game? Lift your head by holding A. Volume seems good. Okay. Do you think Wonder Guard will help St. Patrick's Day Jamboree cheese the Ultra Necrozma? I think we're fighting Ultra Necrozma next Pokemon stream. But I don't think we'll use Ekans. Oh, yum. Sounds fine. My head is exploding, though. Oh, no. Do you have a headache? A keystone is missing from the gate. We need to find the keystone and bring it back. So, presumably, I eat it to carry it. Oh, there's the last bubble. Okay, so I have to climb up here. Okay. And then... Nope, that's not it. Okay, Ooh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Oh, whoa, buddy. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Oh, oh, no. I want to get this gold coin, because presumably the gold coin is good. Okay, gold coin is good. There's the keystone. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Wow. I did not eat it. Damn. That's so sad. Nice gold coin get. Fever and pounding. Oh no, that was me all last week. We are being a very good noodle or even a stupendous pickle. Do we go through there or trying to see if there's a higher up way we can go? I think we do go through there. It said there were 5 gold coins according to that collector marker. But I think we just go through the gate. I got all the bubbles, but only 1 gold coin. Creative coiling. But yeah, I thought, you know, St. Patrick's Day is about driving the snakes out of Ireland. So I thought this would be like a good excuse to knock Snake Pass out of my Steam backlog. We should make sure the gate is okay. So is that how every level is going to go? Presumably, yeah, so I see multiple gems, because there were 3 at the last one, but 2 of them had already been there. So presumably, we are going to be collecting more than, ooh, there we go! Okay, presumably we are going to be collecting more than just 1. There we go. Okay. Ooh, there. Ah, yum, 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 yum. Presumably we're going to be collecting more than just 1 gem this time around, because I think I saw a yellow and a red. He's a cute little guy, though, right? Cute little noodle. My college gave up on me, but I'm still working hard. Looks like we need to head up here. Hold on. Wrap yourself around the bamboo to climb up. Or the bird's teaching me how to climb, but I already climbed. People are calling me Forrest Gump. People calling me Forrest Gump aren't going to make my life decisions for me. I haven't seen Forrest Gump. Is that like an insult? I thought his whole thing was like that he ran, right? I know, I used to work at a summer camp, and when I would run laps, people would say, like, run, Forrest, run. Because he's like a runner, right? Ooh! I believe Forrest Gump is being told what to do is a criticism for the movie. Hey, look at him, he's flopped! This guy's goofy. Oh! I see you! You can't hide from me! Little bubble. Hello, little bubble. Oh no! Oh, we're missing all 3! We gotta get all 3 now. Calling somebody with disabilities that is referring to one's weakness. The story is an amazing one about a character achieving much, but context and tone matter greatly. Oh, is he disabled? Like I said, I have not seen the movie. I did not know that. Ooh. I want you, Bubble. Yeah, that sounds, I mean, that sounds like when people refer to, those with autism as, like, Sheldon Cooper, where it's just, like, wrap around and climb. Yes, that was the end of the sentence. What I was going to say is, people use Sheldon Cooper as a shorthand for rapping and climbing. Because famously, in the Bazinga show, Sheldon Cooper likes to rap and climb on bamboos. There we go. Wow! Hold LT to wrap tight like this. Not quite sure that I get it, but I think I succeeded. Ooh, gold coin! Yoink! Yum! I love Snake Pass. This is fun! This is so far, very chill, fun, cute little game. Presumably, it's going to get a little bit more difficult. Oh, am I swimming? I think I am swimming. Which makes sense because of water. But so far, it's been quite chill. Yoink the bubble. I'm trying to get all the bubbles. You'll get the controls in like 30 hours? Though I hope it doesn't take me that long. When do the Pegasus Knights show up? Usually it's somewhere between chapter 2 and 5, right? If we're going by Fire Emblem logic. Your early peg. Well, I guess Sita shows up in chapter 1. That's the earliest of the early pegs. Oh, hello, Bubble. Yoink. Ah, another gold coin I see. Okay, reaching you is a little trickier. Excellent. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, eat ya. Oh, this is presumably how I was supposed to get up there. Get a grip as you wrap around this. Bum ba dum ba dum. Oh, I see a bubble up there. Alright, let's go for that last bubble? Ooh! No, oh, okay. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, oh. You just sequence broke? Oh, do you mean when I went up the wall? Instead of going up the bamboo? Is that technically sequence breaking? Yum. So, is there a gold coin up here, presumably? Oh, he is. Whoa! Oh! Ha-ha! Okay. I'm on top of the world, baby! I can't see any more gold coins from up here. Yeah, I unfortunately cannot see any more gold coins from up here. Hopefully there's no fall damage. Presumably water will catch my fall. Floppin'. Nice! I mean, I'm sure they knew you could do it based on later levels that require dev-intended cheese. Oh no. Oh no. Devin. Oh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you're a. Whoa, no, no, no! Oh. Oh, no! Oh, no! You got the coin, though? But I lost it, because I died. Looks like I need to, like, redo all of it again. It was not worth it. Alright, there's the coin. Is this the one that killed me? I think this is the one that killed me. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it killed me again! It killed me again. Alright, let's go for this first. Slowly. No, no, no. You run over checkpoints to save the collectibles. Yeah, I just, died. Oh. Now I died there. Okay. Okay. Yum yum. Let's, before going for all the other collectibles, so I don't, like, waste extra time, let's go for the tricky coin. Yes, Mr. Hummingbird, I see it. However, have you considered... No, oh, okay. Noodle death count at 4? Is it only 4? I feel like I've fallen off of cliffs more than 4 times. This is the Celeste of Snake Pass. The Dark Souls of snake-based video games. Ooh. Whoa! Nope, nope, okay. Ugh. I have to inch my way forward onto it. And then wrap around. Ugh. I wrapped around nothing. Is Celeste what trans girls with triple jump? Then what is this? If Celeste is for trans girls with triple jump, then this is what happens after their bottom surgery. The snake goes on a little adventure. Actually, funny story about that. I had my vaginoplasty on St. Patrick's Day. And... Oop, oh, fuck. Because my parents are, like, hardcore racists who take pride in the purity of their Irish blood, and, you know, racism and transphobia tend to go hand in hand like most bigotries do. It felt like an oddly prescient slap in their face to drive the snakes out of my trouser on the holiday that celebrates their precious blood purity. Oh, okay. Tight, 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 tight. Oh, not tight. Fall and die. It was not tight. I fell and died. Oh, okay. And now what? Oh? Well, we're in a bit of a predicament now. How far can we make it like this? Maintained top slither speed for 10 seconds? I don't think I did, game. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. We're gonna get out of this? I do not deserve this. I do not deserve this. I do not deserve this. I do not deserve that. Speedrunner tech? I somehow I doubt that that is the speedrunner tech. Dodge the 99%, hell yeah. You deserve it. This is the intended way the designers wanted you to play the game. Is it really though? Like, maybe it is. I haven't met the designers. It doesn't feel... doesn't feel like that was the intended solution to the game. Okay, we reactivated the checkpoint. So I keep that gold coin. Bloop, bloop. So there's a gold coin up here, if I recall correctly. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Let's activate that checkpoint again. Okay. And then I think we just go to the Great Gate. To the Great Gate. Yar, the snakes be scampering away with our booty. Your ill-gotten doubloons are safe. I think that was unintended. I would agree with that assessment, Jack said. First person in chat who I agree with. That's not true. But when it comes to that particular gold coin, first person I agree with. But also, the game was freaking out when I did that, because I got an achievement for maintaining top speed for 10 seconds while slowly pressing against the wall like that. Well, here we are. Sun shining? Check. Wind blowing? Check. Birds sing? Oh! It's nighttime. What? Was that? Whatever it was, it removed the keystone and closed the gate. We have to reopen it. But what if I just want to chill? Tighten your grip by holding Lex Talionis. Using the notch to get up. And over here? Okay. There's my ill-gotten doubloon. Hey, look at me! I'm hanging! Plus Y if you want me to give you a lift. Plus Y again if you... Well, that would have been useful for the ill-gotten doubloon. Mr. Hummingbird, if you could have picked my ass up this whole time, why didn't you tell me? I was going to tell you that, but then you started wall climbing. I'm beginning to think this hummingbird is not actually my friend. He watched me die like 20 times before saying, you know, I could just fly you. Not a very friendly thing to do. Tighten your grip by holding Lex Talionis. He really wants me to play that Zest Dynamite game, doesn't he? Absolution. Hey, Noodle, have you played Absolution by Zest Dynamite? All you have to do is tighten your grip with Lex Talionis. Absolution is awesome. Dumpster, are you secretly a mockingbird? The mockingbird agenda seems to be Absolution by Zest Dynamite. Ooh! 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 Oh, is this like a downwards though? I could go down there, but what's... Is there anything else up here did I want before going down there? Yeah, there's a bubble. To be fair, flight just lifts your ass up. Yeah, it's not like fully lifted, but it is still helpful. For keeping the balance, it would have been nice. Coin. Coin. Don't know how to get that one. It's a little too high for my normal tactics. I'm a snake. What game is this? This is Snake Pass. It's pretty fun. I am a snake. And I climb into things. And I collect the bubbles and the keys. Oh, I see a gold coin over there. Near the death sign. I'm not falling for the same trap as last time, where I die a million times collecting the hummingbird's gold coins while he watches and laughs. This gives me Goat Simulator vibes. I have not played Goat Simulator, but it does not look like the sort of game I would be super interested in, if I'm being perfectly honest. You missed a coin. I mean, I'm not gonna collect everything. Like I said, that coin looks a little too murderous for me. You get that coin after the hummingbird teaches you how to use a jetpack. Man, this hummingbird really is just keeping everything from me, isn't he? I thought we were friends. I thought we were homies. But he's not that guy. Bubbly. 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 Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I see a gold coin. Okay. We go up and then down. And then up. Whoa! Okay. Well, I lost my grip. The hummingbird is leading an MLM. Hummingbird! Top 10 worst video game sidekicks. This hummingbird. Hummingbird is gatekeeping doubloon stealing knowledge. He didn't even teach me how to climb walls. He didn't even say, like... The hummingbird probably has no clip on, doesn't he? And he won't teach me how to use it. Like, yeah, just use your wings. What's your beef with that bird? Goes back to the ancient times. Ooh. Plus Y if you need me to give you a lift. No, no, no. He let me die. Ancient and evil hummingbird. I feel like I almost got it, but then I fell and died. You misunderstand. The bird is not in a pyramid scheme. He's in a relationship with a man, an MLM. Wouldn't it be HBLM? Hummingbird loving man? So we go up, and then we go down. Ooh. We go down, and we go up. Down. Whoa! Up! Up! Noodle! Evil gay couple versus, or cute gay couple versus the evil and intimidating hummingbird. I like how Noodle stares down at the void when distressed. I think that's meant to, like, communicate that, like, hey, watch yourself, you've almost killed Noodle. Alright, is there a checkpoint near here? Does not appear to be. Alright, we're not cowards. We're not dissuaded by the hummingbird's evils. Hummingbird, no! How do you decide on what games you're going to stream? Is it a thing you have planned, or do you decide it day by day? So this one I decided on last week, because today is St. Patrick's Day, top of the morning to ya. And I was like, it'd be fun to stream something for St. Patrick's Day. What about that Patrick Star game? Oh, it's $40 and reviewed very badly? Okay. What else is St. Patrick's Day associated with other than a person named Patrick? Snakes. Driving the snakes out of Ireland. Snake Pass is currently in my Steam library and has been for a bajillion years. Let's fix that. So that's how I decided on this one. For the Fire Emblem ones, you know, like Engage, currently got the Engage series going on. Ooh, ooh. Lift my butt, lift my butt, lift my butt. Thank you, evil and intimidating hummingbird. For Engage, I decided on that because I needed one that I could have, like, donation incentives for, right? And... because our furnace broke and we needed to do fundraising for that. And I'd already done Fates. And I feel like the modern games are easier to have donation incentives for because people can, like, purchase reclasses and stuff. So that's how I decided for Engage. Ultramoon? I wanted one of the Gen 7 games. Oop. Ah. For Ultramoon, I wanted one of the Gen 7 games in Pokemon because it's the last generation before Dexit, so it has the maximum number of, like, options in terms of what people could make for their eggs. Like, only losing out on anything from Gen 8 or Gen 9. And I originally, because I edited a ROM to make it so Pokemon don't evolve. And I originally edited Moon, and then my wife was like, no, you have to do Ultramoon because Mimikyu is my favorite Pokemon, and Mimikyu gets a unique Z move in Ultramoon. So that's why I'm doing Ultramoon instead. And also my wife is goth, so I was not allowed to do Sun. It's mandatory that it be Moon. But yeah, so a variety of reasons. Celeste was literally just a, like, I kind of feel like streaming something today game. Oh, that did not help. The hummingbird got me killed. If you're doing holiday-themed streams, codename Steam for July 4th? Probably not. I own codename Steam, like, on the DS, but I don't know if I would stream it. I've never played it before. Maybe. But probably not, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm thinking... So last year's July 4th, I did a video on Kempf because of the America memes. Oh, whoa, 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 hummingbird! No! He got me killed again! What a dick. So last year, for July 4th, I did a video on Kempf because of the America memes. Just like a short little, here's my favorite minor villain, he's cool, isn't he? Death has no meaning to you. I just got an achievement called Punished Snake because of the number of times I've died. Somehow the hummingbird is to blame for this. Hummingbird, okay, maybe he was an ally all along. He's just helping achievement hunt. But this year, I was thinking, for July 4th, a video on gems. because of the red, white, and blue gems from the Game Boy Advance. Could be interesting. But I like joking about the evil hummingbird. He's just been misunderstood. There was a smear campaign launched by an unknown individual who was probably not me. Oh. The LGBT community has forgiven the hummingbird. You're right. I'm smearing the hummingbird. I'm James Jonah Jameson. Yo, a JJJ archetype? Redeemed antagonist hummingbird. Yo, he's a Zuko archetype now. Can we call the hummingbird Zuko? What have I done? Zuko and his ill-gotten doubloons. Alright, hummingbird. I get the message. The message is don't mess with my doubloons. I won't mess with your doubloons anymore. We're moving on. I'll come back with the jetpack. Is this like a collectathon? From what I can understand, from what I've picked up so far, the doubloons and bubbles seem to be kind of like the strawberries in Celeste, where it's like for glory and for fun. And for evil and intimidating hummingbirds. You need the Glock for that one. Damn, Snake Pass has way more upgrades than I thought it would. Noodle and Zuko, the iconic duo. I only saw Avatar for the first time, last year, and surprise, surprise, it's really good. I know, right? Shocking revelation. Like the Fire Emblem Fates revelation. But Avatar is actually good? Question mark? I do specifically mean The Last Airbender, not the James Cameron nonsense. I saw the James Cameron nonsense in theaters because I was like young and stupid. The CGI disaster. I saw it in IMAX actually because, so not sponsored, more just relating a story from, what, would it be called childhood? I think I was in fucking college. What year did Avatar come out? Does anyone remember what year Avatar, the James Cameron Avatar came out? Ah. Damn. Okay. I need to get up there because the yellow's up there. 2009. Oh, damn. I wasn't in college. I was in high school. Damn, that was so long ago. I thought it was sooner. Because the sequel just came out, like, last year, I want to say? I haven't seen Way of Water. I don't have any intention of seeing Way of Water. No, I will not listen to the Avatar Defenders. I'm not seeing Way of Water. You can't convince me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Chat, do I marry Silas and Camilla? That is a good way to get a very powerful Sophie. And, like, Silas appreciates the Wyvern class. He gets to keep native lance access. And he has B-rank lances at base, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure you get a free silver lance in the campaign. Well, in Rev. I don't know. Are you talking Rev or Conquest? This is Rev. So I like Silas Camilla. Because you get Wyvern Silas, which is really good because his stats are fucking stupid. And then you get Silas, or you get Camilla Sophie. Camilla can bolster basically any kid. And like Sophie's good without Camilla, but there's no reason not to make her better. And then she gets Wyvern too, which is nice. Or she can just be like a good statted Bow Knight. Okay, get up there. There you go. I like Silas Camilla. Ooh, okay. Yeah, evil and intimidating hummingbird ain't got nothing on me. Bitch! Alright, next up is that pink one there. Did you just hear something? Did the hummingbird hear me call him my bitch? Terminal velocity, fall from a great height. Y'all can't see the Steam achievements, can you? You're just gonna have to take my word for it that I'm getting these. The fact that the hummingbird was holding me, and I still got something named Terminal Velocity, I think indicates hummingbird is trying to kill me. Making fun of the hummingbird is back on the menu, chat. I'm marrying Felicia and Takumi together. Ah! Okay. Now we loop around. There we go. Okay. Yummy, yummy. Then we go this way. Whoop, whoop. Okay, got all y'all. Oh, I see a doubloon. Oh, no, no, no! I had you! Oh, the doubloon escaped my grip. Let's get a checkpoint before I go for it again. No checkpoint? There we go, okay. When in doubt, blame the hummingbird. When the snake whistles, the hummingbird obeys. Is the hummingbird a bottom? Well, the hummingbird is the one doing the heavy lifting. Wow! Should we do a poll to determine if the hummingbird is a bottom? When is tops in bottoms in reference to? So within queer communities, not even necessarily queer communities, also kink communities. Look at you. You thought you could hide the doubloon from me, hummingbird? You fucking liar. It's like a sex thing, kind of. It's like a sex and relationships thing. It does not have to be sexual, but it often is. About dynamics within sexual and romantic relationships. Interacts with the rear of the snake. That, I mean, that doesn't mean anything about top or bottom. It just makes him a butt sniffer. Every beast that slithers, skitters, or crawls is in your debt. Take this as our thanks. Is that the jetpack? The hummingbird took my prize? Time trial mode unlocked. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't do time trials. Okay, so that was Boldor, the earth guy. Soggy, that's the water guy. Okay. Those are cute names for the little snake gods. Presumably it's the elements. Fire, water, earth, and wind. Dive by holding X. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, it's Xbox controls. Because I was like, holding X? That has me going up. These are Xbox controls. Swim up with A. I'm using a PlayStation controller. But I guess it must be, like, programmed to just do Xbox controls. You do the work and the hummingbird gets the prize. I wonder what'll happen if you use the switch. I think that's our answer. The hummingbird is a switch. He's like, oh, what if you used a switch, Mr. Noodle? sending the bottom emoji like, oh, Mr. Noodle, what would happen if you used a switch? Ooh. Or maybe the switch is not referring to the hummingbird. Maybe he's referring to, like, using a switch like a crop or whatever. And it is the hummingbird as a bottom. The hummingbird as a bottom conspiracy gets deeper. Does the hummingbird have an official name? Or do I get to give him a name? He's just shilling hard for the Switch 2 trailer. That's in a couple of weeks, right? I am gonna be streaming that as well. As long as I don't sleep through it like I did the fucking Pokemon Presents. Me thinking the Pokemon Presents was an hour later than it actually was. Getting up to have, like, my pre-Pokemon Presents stream, and then realizing, like, it started 5 minutes ago, and in a deep panic, but we didn't miss much. I went back and rewatched what I hadn't been able to stream, and we did not miss much. The Switch 2 trailer is early April. Yeah. I mean, like, we're in late March now. Which is a reminder, if you live in the United States, start working on your taxes. I haven't yet, and I really should have. Although, if you work at, like, an actual company, as opposed to, like, me where I'm self-employed, your taxes should be relatively easy. Ooh, is that coconut? No, it's just a ball. We gotta push it into the hole. Oh, go in. Come on. A hole in one. Go up. Okay, let me get you. And my tummy's rumbling, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Sorry about that. Coffee shot right through me. But I'm back. Ooh. So the yellow one's there. I must have missed the green somewhere. Oh, green is all the way over there. Okay. The drum. Hello, little crabby crab. Yeah, green's all the way back there. I must have missed it. Sure how to get up to yellow. I'm pressing the hummingbird button and he doesn't want to help. Is it because my butt's in the water? What's the matter, hummingbird? Afraid of the water? There's a little drip drip there. Oh, and I fall and die. Okay, so that's not it. Mr. Krabs, do you have any ideas? He does not. So we can go through this gate. The Great Gate. And then go up. So we can get, like, up here. But this doesn't feel like we're any closer to the yellow. It feels more like a side quest, like there's gonna be a doubloon up there or something. Oh, unless there's a switch. There's a switch, okay. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so then I can go back into the water. Thanks, Mr. Krabs. Squeezing through. Okay. And looky here. There we go. But I do still need to get the green. Oh! It's over here. I thought I missed it, but it was just more forward. Even though it's listed as the first one. Oh, well, no, I gotta go down here, it looks like. Ooh. It's caged in. Like caged wisdom. Ooh! You thought you could get me, Mr. Hummingbird. But I got you, actually, as it turns out. So, people who've played Snake Pass, is that the intended solution? Doesn't seem to be. But the intended solution seems a lot less fun. Hello, Floho Gamer. How are you? The life of a streamer. I went to the bathroom 10 minutes ago and lost half my viewers. Sometimes it's good to go against developer intentions. Alright, can we get up to the gate now? Because I have all the stones. This game looks pretty interesting. It's like a platformer where you play as a snake so you can't jump. And instead, the way that you, like, quote-unquote platform is by curling around stuff. Like I'm doing, oh, and then I fall into the water. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And also I have a hummingbird friend. And sometimes he lifts my butt. Bloop. I like this music. It feels very Donkey Kong, the music. Hello, Mr. Hummingbird friend. Okay. If we inch... I believe the composer did work on Donkey Kong. Is this David Weiss? Is this a David Weiss song? Hang on, I have to look that up. Snake Pass composer. It is David Weiss. Okay. He did. David Weiss is the did the music and worked on Donkey Kong. He didn't just work on Donkey Kong, he basically is Donkey Kong. Like, David Weiss is the head composer for Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, the Game Boy Advance version of 3, and Tropical Freeze. But not Returns and not the original 3. Those were, Danielle... Oh, fuck, what's her name? Danielle... Hold on. DKC3 composer. DKC3 composer. Evelyn Fisher. Evelyn Fisher. not Danielle. Evelyn Fisher. Ooh, Spikies! And a lot of people don't like Evelyn Fisher's DKC3 soundtrack, which, you know, I get it. It's different from David Weiss, and also, like, you know, it's hard to follow up one of the goats of video game composing. But she did some work on DKC2, so it's not like she was completely new to it. I prefer David Weiss's compositions of 3 to hers. But I don't think hers are bad. Okay, so we do... I'm trying to decide what I'll be streaming, like what game I'll be playing in the run-up to the Switch 2 announcement. Because previously it's been the Marthlock for all of those types of things, and I'll be real, I kind of lost steam on, like, I don't find the Marthlock enjoyable anymore. Which is what happens in XY playthroughs for me, is like I get to a point where I'm like, yeah, but I'm not enjoying it anymore. So I have a couple of thoughts. Ah! Maybe I'll run it by y'all. Ooh, hello. You're rotating. So the first one I thought is just like some chill DK64. Just like a childhood nostalgia game. The second one I thought is maybe randomized Paper Mario 64. Might be kind of cool. And the third one is finishing up my black and white Nuzlocke from like a year ago that I haven't touched. Well, I hadn't touched it for a year, and then I played 3 gyms yesterday. I also thought about Celeste. Is there a checkpoint near here? But I think Celeste is like a little bit too focused to do as a like leading up to the direct thing. It'd be hard to... No! It'd be hard to, Did I get that bubble? I gotta go do it again. I gotta do it again. You know what? I don't have to. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Me when I'm platforming and I make noises like I'm Goofy from the fucking Disney. Okay. You're... But yeah, I thought about maybe Celeste, but because Celeste is so intense... Whoop. It doesn't feel like a great game for like a lead up to a direct. You know, like we played it after the Pokemon Presents. There we go, okay. Managing my weight. Loop around, okay. And then around. This is tricky. Hang on. Oh, the checkpoint. Okay. I like the Paper Mario and the Nuzlocke options. Yeah, the Nuzlocke would be very, like, chill, because it's just black. It's not black, too, so it's a lot easier. Although I am on Drayden? Is I think the dragon guy's name? Slithering. Which is one of the trickier fights. The baubles. Okay. Let's get on this bamboo shoot. It is hard to get out of the water. There we go. Okay. Okay, we get up here. Ooh. Oh, you're Trixie. Okay. Look at this! Ow! Okay. And then we gotta knock you in. Ooh! Ball, ball, ball. My tail is in the way. Okay. Come on. Ball, come here. Ball, come here. Look, I'm a ball python. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move, 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 move. Doop, boop, boop. Nudging, nudging, nudging. Okay. Just when I thought I'd gotten control of the, like, gotten down the slither controls, now I have to use the slithers to move this ball through a passageway, and it's actually so tricky. Whoa! No, 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 no! Come on, come on, come on. You got this, you got this, you got this. Oh, we wall climbing. We wall climbing, chat. We wall climbing. Today, I am the wall climber. Thanks for your help, Hummingbird. We truly have achieved the redemption arc. Come Come on. Nudging, nudging, nudging. Nudging. How does a Paper Mario randomizer work? I played a bit of a TTYD one, but I don't expect the Paper Mario one would randomize locations. So the 64 one, it has a bunch of options. What I'm interested in is just randomizing basically all the collectibles get put in new locations, which includes your partners. And then I would start in Yoshi's Island and have to get enough collectibles in order to get 4 of the 7 Star Spirits, because you can set how many Star Spirits are needed for Star Road. And I think 4 is the number that most Paper Mario, like, tubers like. Ugh, oh boy, you are a hard one. There we go. Okay, we loop. And 4 seems like a good number, TBH. But basically it'd be like, since in 64 you don't start out with the hammer would be one of the collectible options. So even, like, you know, items that are in trees would be locked behind getting either the hammer or, funny enough, Bombette can explode trees to get you hammer collectibles. I go down a slide! Look at that! Gaming! So, an actual game to complete and not something to survive. Yeah, there is like an end goal, which is kill Bowser. I don't know if there's a doorway randomizer for 64. I imagine there is, but I'm personally less interested in the doorway randomizer than the collectible randomizer. There we go, okay. Did I do it successfully? I feel like I need to curl it a little bit more. Oh, turning that one is a bitch and a half. Checkpoint! Splash. Okay, let's go here. There we go! Look at that. And we're missing one of the stones. I have green, and I have red. Missing yellow. Oh, hello, doubloon. Oh, I see the yellow. Okay. How do I get up there? Because it looks like I need to get over to that area. But how? Ah. Just like this, okay. And then I guess we go up here. There was bamboozes, wasn't there? Yeah, so how do I get over to that? I might be approaching this from the wrong direction. Ooh, okay. Get me up, get me up, get me up! There we go. Okay. So then... Ooh. Oh! Does this help whatsoever? It does not appear to. No! Okay, so that's clearly not the right way. So what if instead... Yeah, this doesn't seem to be it either. Oh, I see how we get... Okay, I see how we get up there. There's a little obstacle course on the side. I see it. Ah! Slithering. Oh! That's not it. I fell. Bum ba bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba da da. Oh! Okay. I see where I need to go. I just need to gamer up and be less bad. Be less bad at video games. Challenge. Bum 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 bum. At least we've got some very chill music to relax to while attempting this. Okay. No, 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 no! I can't curl. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Like, that is definitely the way up. Wow. If anything, falling here seems to be more detrimental than if it were a pit, because I have to go all the way back and do all this again. So I kind of wish it were a spiky pit or something. So at least I wouldn't have to, you know, go back. Okay. So we go up. And we go whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Blah. There we go. Okay. We up here. Then we go here. We go here. Then we go here. Oh boy. Oh boy, now there's a spikies. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Shit balls. Oh, 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 we can go up here. Okay. It's actually not that bad. Because we go up here instead. There we go. Go down and then loop around. And then go up. Go down, loop around. Noodle! Go down, loop around. Go up. Okay, go. Noodle, noodle, noodle. Noodle, 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 and the evil hummingbird. Okay. Oh. Did you hear that? You talking about my sigh of relief? That one was tricky. Let's go through this gate, hummingbird. Thanks for no help. Snake passed. I fell. I fell. Just trying to get the bubble. Alright. Oh, hello, you. So I can use you as a clever little elevator. The bamboo moving makes it harder to curl. Okay. Oh, and we make it across. Okay. That's the checkpoint. So there's a red over there, a yellow over there. Where's the green? Green's right there. Okay. Go. Okay, and then we climb up here for the green. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Okay. You got that gem? Rah. Sneak on that way. Grab this. And then we've got green and red. Haha! That was definitely not intended, but I'll take it. Now how do I get up? Not like that. The hummingbird when he hears someone call him evil. Did I do that? The hummingbird after destroying an orphanage with a flamethrower. Tee-hee, it was just a prank, bro. But honestly, the hummingbird should be allowed. Controversial opinion. The hummingbird should actually be allowed to destroy orphanages with flamethrowers. That's gay rights. If you don't support the hummingbird's right to destroy orphanages with flamethrowers, I don't want to talk to you. Clearly you got some edumacation to do. How? It's quite shrimple. I feel like it's such a self-explanatory statement that I don't need to say why the hummingbird destroying orphanages with flamethrowers is an essential tenet of gay rights. If you don't get it, then get with it. It's honestly very close-minded of you to think that the hummingbird shouldn't be allowed to destroy as many orphanages with flamethrowers as he wants. Someday, we won't have to ask the question of why can the hummingbird destroy? Someday the question won't be how, but how many. And how many is as many as he fucking wants. And that's called progress, baby. Oh, God. Okay, I can't get this obstacle. Also, because I know Toad is sometimes hard over the internet, I am joking about the hummingbird with flamethrowers. He should be allowed to destroy orphanages with whatever he wants. Whether it's nukes, flamethrowers, chemical weapons. Oh. Bruce Wayne would not approve, which means we have to cancel Batman. What does Batman have to do with Bruce Wayne's opinions? I fell. Bruce Wayne is dating Batman? Fudgeroni. Okay. This is tricky. Trying to go a little fast and it's throwing me off. All right, let's slow this down. The thing is, they're moving, so I can't go too slow or my grip gets thrown off. Because getting a grip... Ugh. Oh, it's pushing me down. Okay. Okay, so now we have a grip here. And we lost it. And we got it. We got it back. We got it back. Okay. Oh! That was a we're so back, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over moment. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Fuck. Presumably I can't just do... Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. It's very private. You never see the two of them in the same room. How will the Joker react to this information? I thought they had something special. I saw the Lego Batman movie. I don't think the hummingbird would be helpful here. Because he's never there when I need him. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is actually really tricky. I'm getting the gamer tilt now. No! Fuck! Batman is the one superhero where many of his love interests were previously antagonized by him. I don't think that's just a Batman thing. Because so much of the superhero genre is like... from the detective genre, femme fatales are like... kind of a thing? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No! Fuck! 3 out of 4. Oh my god. That is the way I need to do it. It's just so hard. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh. Batman writers really enjoy enemies to lovers. Again, I don't think that's a uniquely Batman thing. I think that's kind of like, you know, a lot of a lot of the female supervillains are the like it fits in the femme fatale trope, right? Where they're like, well, but they have a heart of gold. Like, I mean, Spider-Man is maybe not the best comparison because a lot of Spider-Man is like, well, he's Marvel's Batman. But like Black Cat is to Spider-Man, I mean, she's even named Cat, right? Like, no, no, no! What was that? Noodle, what was that? I was looped! Noodle, what the fuck was that? I feel like I'm losing grip with these controls. Like, I feel like I'm getting less knowledgeable of them. From this one elevator puzzle. I always forget about Black Cat because I'm too busy shipping Peter with MJ. Is it a ship when it is canonically a relationship? I thought ships were like fan creations. I am not averse on shipping culture. Motherfucker! Ships can be canon, yeah. Okay, so it's just like any relationship is a ship. I know ship is just the last half of relationship. Like, I know that's where the word comes from, but I thought there was an amount of like fanness to it that was required. Noodle looks so panicked. He knows that I'm going to strangle him for that throw he did earlier. I had him wrapped, and then he was like, what if I unwrapped, though? Wouldn't that be a funny little prank? What the f- He did it again! I pressed the grip tighter button, and instead of gripping tighter, he just let the fuck go. Mercury! Get down! Get down! 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 What has gotten into you, baby girl? Come on! Come on! Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. Okay, we're just gonna knock everything in the room over, aren't we? It's okay. It's okay. Alright. He heard you talking about ships, and he's judging himself for the ships that he enjoys. Huh? What? What the? Okay, my controller disconnected. I guess it wasn't the worst time for it? Oh my god. This segment is hard enough without a cat bumping into me constantly. Mercury, I was having trouble before you got here. You are not making things easier. I love you, girl, but... Come on, come on. No! No! I grazed it just barely. I was so fucking close. This is the problem that I have with 3D platformers, is my depth perception sucks. So, I can be like... Ooh! Ah! Slowly, more and more failed attempts just like take away my ability to be verbal. Going full non-verbal. Not just non-verbal, like I'm going feral right now. Yeah, no wonder Noodle looks so scared. Noodle's like, what the fuck is this crazy person? How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Does Noodle know that he's a playable video game character? Yeah, he's a Deadpool archetype. Ugh. I haven't played Brothership, but is it true that Luigi is basically Deadpool in Brothership? He's Sans Undertale? Is Sans Undertale, like, also meta-knowledge relevant? He does not break the fourth wall. Damn. Does he at least kill people? I'm sorry, what? Which part are you rejecting? Which part of my brain-rotted noodle brain? Mario and Luigi have huge body counts. As in they've killed a lot of people? Or they've fucked a lot of people? Luigi is Deadpool. I thought that's what Luigi logic meant. Is like he could see through the Matrix. Maybe it's less Deadpool and more Neo? Like he does the thing where he says like, you see this tiny fence that normally video game characters can't go around? What if we just went around it instead? Okay. No, no, no! Fucking hell! I'm losing my mind. Like, this gem is just too far away for me to get. I feel like I've been so close, like 5 or 6 times. Like, there's plenty of attempts where it's just like, well, that was never gonna work. Oh, motherfucker. Luigi logic is a dumb mechanic for overworld stuff and ways to stun bosses. I don't know, it sounds funny. It sounds funny. The Mario and Luigi series has never been about telling serious, grounded stories, not even in Superstar Saga. Not even in Bowser's Inside Story, like the good ones. They're always silly, right? Motherfucker! How am I getting more raged out at goddamn Snake Pass than Dark Souls? This really is the Dark Souls of snake-based video games, isn't it? Motherfucker, motherfucker! Why is this gem just out of reach? I need the jetpack! Luigi is peak writing because it is silly. Brothership has an actual theme. You can have an actual theme and still be silly. Like, silly does not... It's not an all or nothing. You don't have to be just like... lol random humor, right? You can still tell a lighthearted story and have moments of whimsy while having an actual theme. Because that's, you know... Again, like the old... I've only played the first 3 Mario and Luigi's. I haven't played Dream Team and I haven't played Paper Jam. But like they are very lighthearted stories, but they are stories, and it is compatible to have like these silly moments with. Oh my god. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay. Loop around. Okay. And then we go forward, and we loop around. Ugh. Go forward, loop around. What are you doing, Noodle? Noodle, Noodle. Okay. Rip up. What? It's a children's game. I'm an adult. Over here. Ooh. Loop around, loop around, loop around. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I will not throw my computer out the window because a snake won't obey my commands. Or maybe he's obeying my commands too good. Hard to tell. Probably that second one. Like, this is a skill issue. But holy shit, does it not feel like it in the moment. Krill issue. Okay, I'm gripped up. What the? Okay, no. We got. We do not got this. Fucking hell. I feel like I'm getting farther from the gem with each attempt. Loop. Go forward. What? Don't know what that was. Again, like, I recognize on some level that this is not the game sucking. This is me sucking at the game. But it is hard. It is so hard to accept that, like, I don't know. Like that. Okay, get up. Loop around. Get on the pole. Get up, go down, do that. Okay, go down. This obstacle will be the death of me. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. What? There we go. Okay. Scoot up. Over. What? I feel like he's coming unwrapped. To be fair, Snake Pass has some very unique gameplay. Yeah, like I said, I recognize that it is a skill issue. But it really does feel like some amount of it is out of my control. Even if I can recognize on a logical level that's probably not the fucking case. Oh my god. Like, I'm not trying to blame the game for the fact that I suck. But it is also, like, human instinct, right? To be like, what the hell is going on here? I will blame the game for one thing, and that is the problem that 3D games tend to have with... Oh my god, thank fucking Christ I have to do that bullshit again. Okay, where's the last one? Yellow, it's over there. Okay. So let's go across the bridge. There's some bamboo I can get over there, and there's a switch. Okay. And I didn't even get a pink Darth Vader. So much for my pride and accomplishment. Okay, we set the water up. Spikies. There's a switchy swatchy. Let me... Ooh. Click a switchy swatchy, go through there. Noodle brought the 2D Mario lungs instead of the 3D ones. Oh god, if this game had a air timer, I feel like I would have quit. I don't need that Sonic the Hedgehog music playing. Dun 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 dun. Although it would be nice if the hummingbird could drown. Penance for all the orphanages. Air timers, my beloved. I mean, like, in some games I can understand them working, but most of the time I think they're ass. Beloved. Oh, it's the opposite. Sorry, I misread your message. Noodle. Yeller. Ooh, okay. If I get hit into the spikies, that's sad. Oh boy. Survivaled. Beloved. Yeah. I misread the message initially, and I thought you were saying beloved, and I was like, well, you know, I can see it, I guess, but for me, it's just not. But no, it was an agreement. Alright, let's... over here. And we got all 3 gems. We can get the fuck out of here. Okay. Risky Reservoir. Risky is right. Risking me quitting the game. Who were the previous inhabitants of Haven Tor? Well, we know they were pirates because they left their doubloons around. Okay, so the gate is right here, so we just gotta get... Ooh, I see rotationing. So, purple, green... Speaking of air timers, though, I still can't get over that they named a game Sonic X Shadow. Like, there's no way they didn't know what they were doing, right? I just got the gay subtext in that title. Is it subtext? I feel like it's just like how it do be. No. Okay. Oop. Get. Checkpoint. Okay, so because we just got a checkpoint, I can try for the doubloon. Well, I tried. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. The directors were definitely aware, but the producers probably shrug it off. Up to interpretation with the Bandai style. Look, I'm heterosexual, so sometimes gay stuff flies over my head. That's fair. I mean, I'm currently playing Snake Pass, so there's a gay hummingbird flying over my head, so I can relate to gay stuff over my head. Whoa! Oh, we live. I live, bitch. Yeah, the hummingbird thought he had the best of me. But I'm more tenacious than those orphanages. It's gonna take more than a flamethrower to take down the snake. Noodle the snake. Okay. Oh god, why is the red one always the one with the bullshit attached to it? purple gem, my beloved. Oh! Okay. No! Oh! Oh, saved it, saved it, saved it. Whoa! Okay, Noodle. I'm gonna need. I have a need for speed. Take that, you stupid hummingbird. Hummingbird is like Airy from Bravely Default. He wants to pretend he's our friend, but we know he's the main villain at the very end. Bravely Default spoilers, I guess. I have seen action movies and thrillers that are less thrilling than that. Live footage from John Wick 5. John Wick 5. John Wick has to play Snake Pass. And if he fails to pass a snake, then he gets called a mean name. The ultimate stakes have never been higher. Splish splash into bath. What's making that noise? That's Mercury, Mr. Hummingbird. She's in here and she's being a noisy little noise machine. Underwater ball pushing. We've gone from thrilling gameplay to thrilling gameplay. Oh! Mercury, get... Okay. I give you the pets, okay? I give you the head scratches? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Now this is the gameplay I can see everyone's favorite Sonic level, Labyrinth Zone. Is this the point where I say, like, I'm not really a Sonic fan? And I lose 10 million social credit? I played, oh, what's the Sonic game on the Switch? Mania? Is that the one everyone loves? I'm sorry, that was one of the worst platformers I've ever fucking played. Cool music does not make up for terrible controls and terrible level design. What is gonna be more controversial? Xenoblade sucking ass or Sonic Mania sucking ass? Okay, Mercury. That was my phone. You dingus. Every creature that swims or splashes owes their thanks to you. Hey, calm down. Calm down, baby. It's okay. Oh! Eyeball. It's okay, it's okay. Cinder. So this is the fire realm. The Gatecrasher sent most of the residents into hiding. Was not expecting story cutscenes. We gotta figure out who the mysterious Gatecrasher is. Is it that ladybug? Or is it, as I suspect, the hummingbird? So there's the gate. Alright, so this is a lever. Oh, okay, we got a fire pit now. That stuff looks hot. Better keep off. Yes, I will avoid setting myself on fire. Unless it would be very funny. Such as here. Snake! 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 The hummingbird crashed the gate after burning the last orphanage. This is where he gets his flamethrowers from. The fire realm. Hey, it's okay. Ooh! Hot, 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 hot! Okay. There we go. Okay, we get up. The twisters. I do kind of suck at pulling the twisters. Okay, got that platform pretty far up. And yellow here. So I'm thinking the villain is like a crow. It's definitely a bird of some sort because there's feathers. And I'm thinking it's like a crow or a magpie because they like to steal shiny stuff. So that would make sense. They're like collecting that gems because they're shining. The hummingbird is from the Fire Nation, which is known to be associated with imperialism in the Avatar lore. That's true. That's true. I still need to finish watching Korra. I bounced off of it partway through season 3. It's definitely not as good as Avatar, but like, I don't think not being as good as one of the greatest animated shows of all time is like the damning criticism that some people make it out to be. And the main reason I need to finish watching Korra is because then I can play the Legend of Korra Fire Emblem ripoff, which is supposed to be fucking awful. Oh, fuck! Korra is the 3 houses. Oh, wait, did I get the checkpoint after I got those gems? Okay. Mercury, shush. Okay, Mercury. How are cats always in the way? Somehow there's always Korra discourse. Genuine question, because I have not waded into the Korra discourse. How much of it is girl icky? Because, like, I have to imagine there's at least some amount of girl icky, right? Like, is Korra a Mary Sue for doing the same stuff that Aang does at any point? According to the Korra discourse. Don't forget Korra is also a person of color. That, too. I'd say about 2/3 of it. Yeah, Korra is non-white and non-male. Unforgivable crimes. Checkpoint? Okay. I'm not going for that gold doubloon. It's a bit too much. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked! I'm cooked! I'm so cooked! I'd say it's related to her skin color, because Kyoshi is a beloved character who is also a gay woman in a repressed era. Wait, Kyoshi? I've heard that name before. Who's Kyoshi? I thought Kyoshi was like an era. Like the Kyoshi era. Oh, fuck! Oh, I fell. Is Korra gay or bisexual, though? Because she does have, romances with those 2 brothers. Oh my god. Kyoshi. Oh, Avatar Kyoshi. Right. Oh, fuck. I say gay because she ends the series in a lesbian relationship. But you don't stop being bisexual just because you enter a specific relationship, right? Like, it's not a... You know, obviously, there are some gay people who were previously in het relationships. But there's also plenty of bisexual people who end up in, you know, lifelong either same-sex or opposite-sex relationships. Come on. Yeah? Fucking hell. Why am I struggling so much on this one? It shouldn't be that hard. Come on. Oh, lift me up. Come on. I'm not even going up. Why are you tilting up? Okay, now you go up. Now you go down. Go up. Loop. Okay. Loop around. Fuck! Oh! Cooked snake. Oh. Fried noodles. Oh my, oh me, oh my. Okay. This should be so easy. There we go. See, it was easy. I just needed to stop sucking. That's usually the ideal strategy, is to stop sucking. Other than in the Roomba video game, where you play as a murderous Roomba, there you want to continue sucking. And that's not a fake video game, by the way. That is real. I forget what it's called. But you play as it's like a Rambo Roomba. Ramba or Roomba. Roombo. I don't know. But you play as a Rambo Roomba murdering people. It is real. I'll be getting a doubloon, Mr. Mockingbird. In a post-series comic that goes through some history about sexualities in the Avatar world. Oh, shit, almost fell. Hold on. Oh, I should not have gotten away with that. Like, that was so scuffed. Okay, by the way, there's a post-series comic that goes through some history about sexualities in the Avatar world. Just a fun fact. Maybe I'll check it out after I finish Korra. Although I no longer subscribe to this streaming service that Korra's on. I think it was Netflix, so I'll have to acquire it in another manner. Presumably purchasing it at a flea market or some other legal means of acquiring it. Smile. Are we being followed? Somebody's watching me. Okay. No more spike bridge. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Go in there. Flip-flop Foundry. Excellent. Toasty Trail. Is there gonna be food? Or am I the food? Is that what's tasty? Or is it Toasty Trail and I just misread it? It's probably Toasty Trail, isn't it? Oh, almost. Tried to cheese that shit. You can't have a platformer without including a fire level. They are one of the iconic biomes. And considering that this is like falling into the 4 elements, earth, water, fire, wind, because presumably the 4th level is going to be like Sky Palace or something. It just makes sense that they would have a fire level. Although I expected air to come before fire. So I was a little surprised. Presumably the air one is gonna be real tough. Okay, He killed me! Missed the hummingbird! Come on. Okay. Go up. This game is pulling Kirby Triple Deluxe. The only Kirby games that I've played are 64, which I didn't finish, and Return to Dreamland on the Game Boy Advance, which I did finish twice. I liked them. I want to play, like, Lost World. Maybe I'll stream that at some point. Got the green. There we go. My wife is really into the Kirby games, so... Although not as into them as she's into Metroid. Like, I am legally obligated to play the Metroid series sometime. The only Metroids that I've played are one on the NES. I've played one on the NES twice, and then I played Zero Mission, which is the remake of one on the Game Boy Advance. And holy shit, I did not like Zero Mission. Maybe I'll stream my first playthrough of Super Metroid at some point. Although, I'll have to make like a big... I'll have to make a layout with a big disclaimer. Not a big fan of the final section of Zero Mission. Yeah, so... I didn't actually beat Zero Mission. I got to the countdown part. I beat the new boss, and then there was the countdown where you have to get to Samus's ship before the explosion or whatever, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I couldn't do it. I save stated after beating the boss, and then I couldn't get back, and I was like, well, that's the true ending of Zero Mission. No more lesbians. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ooh. No More Lesbians is the spin-off to No More Heroes, by the way. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. Come on. You got this, Noodles! You got this! Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're almost there, Noodle! Yes, 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 Noodle, Noodle, Noodle! Noodle, Noodle! You got this! Boom, baby! Whew! Okay, now what? Oh, there's the red, okay. Fuck, fuck, fuck. No! Okay. Got up here. Got the red, and then yellow is over there. Oh, this looks like some shit. There better be a checkpoint around here, right? Yeah, okay, let's get that checkpoint. I am back. At least I left it running on my computer. Been going between the store and the doctor's. I'm just about drained. Oh no. Everything okay, or is it just like a standard doctor's appointment? I fucking hate going to the doctor's. So, I recently had to, I recently switched doctors, because my previous doctor, basically, my previous doctor was just like, despite being a doctor's office that has inclusive in their name, they most certainly are not. So, by inclusive, what they mean is for binary trans people, but no other marginalized group. Because they did not trust me to know, like, you know, how my body feels, because my chart says I have autism. So they would refuse, like, you know, I'd tell them, like, you know, I've got this disability, like sciatica, right? I walk with a cane half the time, and sometimes it takes me an hour to get out of bed and whatnot. And they were just like, well, it's probably all in your head. And I'm like, well, I think screaming in pain to get out of bed for over an hour is not in my head. I think the fact that I had corrective surgery to address this a couple of years ago is not in my head. But that was just, you know, the whole thing. Getting any sort of medicine, whether it's HRT or the pain pills for my back, was just a hassle and a half. So I switched doctors, but like when I went to leave a review on the inclusive one, and the reason I say it's like only binary trans people, all the reviews were like, they're racist as shit. I'm black and they wouldn't like trust me. And I'm like, okay, so not only are you not inclusive of neurodivergent people, but you're not inclusive of people of color either. And like, I'm white. So I did not have this experience with them, but I absolutely believe it, because black people, and especially black women, are pretty universally, like, fucked by the medical system. I'm not going for that doubloon, by the way. Ah! Okay. Oh, poor Noodle. Poor Noodle! He's in so much pain. It's from my illness due to conditions when things will get so bad I have to adjust it early. One of many things that I got. Yeah, I don't envy you. I hate going to the doctor. I also, like, I have a good deal of medical trauma, specifically around, like, my vaginoplasty and the surgeon for that. And just a lot of the complications that arose. And the way in which the medical industry, even portions of it that are supposedly, like, there for trans people, is, like, uniquely... Come on. No. Oh! I had to lift because of the fire! I was actually in a 1-to-1 in history for playing college basketball with both severe and physical mental impairment at the same time. I'll be finishing up the book I'm writing on my experiences. That sounds incredibly tough. Especially considering how willing the... is it the NCAA? I think it's the NCAA. How much they're willing to just sort of treat athletes' bodies as completely disposable. not only athletes' bodies, but like athletes' mental health as well, as just completely disposable. Where like it's really gross and exploitative. Poor Noodle. Local streamer tortures a snake for views and profit. More at 11. Ooh. Okay. Ah! I was NAIA. Oh, hey, the college that I went to was also NAIA. Although, the really, like, I guess, shitty thing that they did is, so my freshman year, so they knew that they were losing accreditation, right? The college, it was losing accreditation, and they just, like, lied and said that they had it, and basically everyone my freshman year went in thinking, because so the place that I went, the first year that I was there, it was called St. Andrew's Presbyterian College. Oh, fuck. But it lost accreditation, and they knew they were losing it. They lost it like a month into my freshman year, and then they got acquired by Weber University, I think it's called. And so they had to change their name. They legally had to change their name to St. Andrews University, not because of the Weber acquisition, although that is what they claimed, but because the Presbyterian Church did not want to be associated with the college anymore. Oh, we made it. The Presbyterian Church did not want to be associated with the college anymore because, they wouldn't, because they didn't pay their faculty well, right? So the pastor and the religious studies professor both quit because they weren't getting paid enough and they got offered more by another college. And then they were just like, you know what, that's an unnecessary expense, so we won't pay for it. So they didn't hire anyone new. And then the Presbyterian Church was like, yo, you can't do that. In order to be a Presbyterian college, you need to, like, have religious studies and a pastor. So they hired someone to teach, like, one class. They hired a pastor to teach, like, one class, right? And the church was like, that's not what we meant. So then I don't know if there was, like, a lawsuit or whatever, but for some reason, like, there was a legal requirement for them to remove Presbyterian from the college name. And, like, I'm not religious, so it didn't affect me. But there were people, again, there were people in my freshman year who went to the college because they were religious, like, specifically because they were Presbyterian. And then they were like, are you fucking kidding me? So that happened. The Weber University acquirement happened. And then the school changed from NCAA to NAIA, and a bunch of athletes had their scholarships revoked because their scholarships were through the NCAA. And so then we had, like, over half of our freshman class left after the first semester because these three things that all happened at the same time as each other, like, each affecting a different group and driving a different group away. Because there was, like, the people who were worried about accreditation, the people who were there specifically because of the NCAA scholarships, and the people who were there specifically for religious reasons. That school was a shit show for a variety of reasons, but it was just like, it was very funny that all three of these things happened at the same time and resulted in, we had like the smallest graduating class, and our graduating class was like also primarily made up of people, like most of the people ooh, there we go, okay. Oh, almost. Fuck. Most of the people in my graduating class joined as juniors. Because freshmen and sophomores, we just lost an unprecedented number of people. And so we had a lot of people who were just transfer students who joined junior year because we had lost so many freshmen and sophomores. But I have some truly wild stories about that college. And not in a good way. Not in like a, oh, Animal House wild college stories. As in like my professor, without exaggeration, tried to kill me. Type wild stories. Churches accredit and give names to a school that are accredited to teach. If the church took away accreditation, then there would have to have been a lawsuit. Okay. Like I said, I'm not religious, so I don't know that much about how all of that works. What? Presumably, what I'm assuming is it's like, because it's not like a specific church, it's like the church. Like capital C, the church. Like, so I was raised Catholic, so I know enough about, like, the Catholic Church to know, like, you know, the Pope and shit. And presumably other churches have similar things, even if they're not, like, popes. How did a professor almost kill... Oh, god damn it, I burned myself alive. So that is its own story. Okay, well, I guess if we're gonna be here for a while, I'll tell that story. So... in college... Don't judge me. I was a RA, residential assistant, my senior year, my first senior year, because I did the 5-year thing. Although I did the 5-year thing on purpose, I realized I was about to graduate, and I wanted to take advantage of study abroad opportunities. So I added a English minor and a women's studies minor, each of which required like one extra class from what I had already done, so that I could technically still be in college and still qualify for the study abroad programs. And then I just spent my 5th year doing 3 different study abroads in a row. I went to Ecuador, India, and Italy. Mostly on the college's dime. Which was pretty awesome and epic. But I'm getting distracted. The story of the professor trying to kill me. So he was one of the, we had a lot of professors who like lived on campus in the dorms. And he was one of them. So this is like, by the way, I don't know how like the average age of my audience is, but I'm assuming they skew younger to me, and there's some amount of you who are in college. So I will give you this warning that I could have used back then. If there are any cool professors who, you know, want to be friends with you as students, they are not your friends. Do not be their friends. It is a red flag. It is an extra red flag if they buy alcohol for you. It is an extra red flag if they buy alcohol for a large number of underage students. It is not worth it. This is not me saying like, oh, don't drink under 21 or whatever. You know, you can make that choice for yourself, right? I won't endorse or unendorse breaking the law. But I will say, if a professor in a position of authority wants to present themselves as your friend and like cool and is friends with mostly student, no, I had it. I had it, but then I fell and died. If a professor is mostly friends with students, that is a red flag, and they are not trying to be friends with you because you are cool. They are trying to be friends with you because you are in some way, shape, or form vulnerable. Whether consciously or subconsciously. There's a lot of like fucked up stuff about... I should probably not use the real name of this person for... Yeah, I won't use this person's real name just because I don't want to open myself up to whatever. Because he's also rich as shit. So we'll call him Jimbo. So Jimbo had a couple of friends his own age. Most important for the sake of this story, oh, God damn it. Okay, this is hard. Most importantly for the sake of this story, Jimbo is friends with the president of the college. But the majority of his friends were students. That's how I met him. I was introduced to him by one of his friends who was a student who was 2 years older than me, right? Because most of my friends were higher years than me. Partially because just so many people in my year left. But my sophomore year, most of my friends were either seniors or fifth-year seniors. And when all of them left after the first semester of their fifth year, except for one, then that one was very neurodivergent, very influenceable, and that was how, you know, Jim got to him. Little Jimbo got to him. And then he was how Jimbo got to me. So we were friends, quote unquote, and then when, you know, all of my student friends graduated, spent more time with him, drank around him, was provided alcohol by him, groomed, one might say, but not in a sexual way, because Jim was excessively heterosexual. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously. Do you have to collect the orbs? Yes, we have to collect the orbs. Not the blue ones, but the colored ones we have to collect. But there was clearly some, like, living vicariously through you element, because he kept pushing me to have sex with students that I knew and wasn't, like, particularly interested in, but he was like, you know, you're young, you gotta take advantage of the opportunities while you can. Fuck. So that already was like, ugh. But then we get to the, like, there were a couple of women who I was legitimately interested in, who were not interested in me, so I did not pursue them further after that was expressed. And that was something Jim could not stand. All the, you've heard it before. You've heard it before. The no means ask harder. No means you just gotta keep trying. You just gotta keep pursuing. Like, creepy. Bear in mind, he's like 60 years old. So, like, that shit, right? Uncomfortable. Like, setting the scenes for what happens. One of my friends, who I am not romantically or sexually interested in, hanging out with me one night while I'm quite inebriated. What do I do when I'm inebriated and we run out of alcohol? Well, Jim always provides alcohol for free. So let's go to his place, to Jimbo's place. So we go. And unfortunately, that was how we met her and realized that she was incredibly easy to take advantage of because, without mincing words, you know, this person was my friend, but she was kind of dumb. So the next year, I'm an RA, and I do my rounds. I find out that this girl who, I fell out of touch with her. Like, we weren't really friends anymore at that point. Nice, okay. We weren't really friends anymore at that point. She has a gigantic dog in her dorm room. Now, these were like tiny college dorms, not the sort of environment that it's healthy for a dog that size to be in. In addition to, like, they are against the rules, so technically as an RA, I'm supposed to report this shit. But my main motivation is not, well, it's against the rules. It's for the dog's well-being. It can't be here. So I tell her, you know, you gotta get rid of this dog. It's, like, it's not healthy for it to be here, right? It's way too small of an environment to keep something this size in, right? Like, I knew plenty of other people who violated the no pets rule, and I didn't have a problem with it because they had stuff like hamsters, or one of them had a flying squirrel. The sort of thing where the dorm room environment isn't going to negatively impact its well-being. But with a dog, it was like a husky or something. I was like, girl, I'm just gonna call her girl. Again, like, I'm avoiding using names in case of any sort of legal or whatever. So I just say, girl, you gotta get rid of this dog. And she doesn't. I give her several warnings, and finally I'm like, you know, for the animal's well-being, I have to report this. Because the school will make her get rid of it, right? And so I do. And, okay, I've got to do something else to get the ball. Oh, there's another switch over here. And she's, like, understandably upset about this, and she's like, we had a deal. And I was like, what are you talking about? We had a deal. Oh, I'm, like, really stuck in the cracks. Okay, got it. I'm like, what are you talking about? We had a deal. And she's like, we had a deal. And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about in terms of this, like, having a deal thing, right? I come to find out later that because Jim and I had actually had a bit of a, I wouldn't say we had a falling out, but I wasn't spending nearly as much time with him because I was uncomfortable with how much he was trying to encourage me to have sex with people who didn't want to have sex with me. I was like, this is, you know, gross. So I come to find out that because the way that Jimbo had met the girl was through me, she still thought that he and I were, like, really close. He had told her that if she had sex with him once a week, that I wouldn't write her up for anything. This was, I hope I don't need to say, not something that I was aware of or had, you know, endorsed in any way, shape, or form. Legally speaking, that is rape. But anyway, a day after the initial write-up, presumably, no, a day after the conversation where she talks about, like, we had a deal, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Presumably, from that she pieced together, there was no deal. There was no, like, tit for tat. And she informed Jimbo that she was not going to continue to, have sex, right? And the reason I say presumably is because a day after that, I'm in, because we had, like, flat dorms. We had two types of dorms, like the high-rises and the flats. And the flats had, like, a basically an open courtyard area in the middle of them where people would, like, congregate and hang out. And so I'm congregating and hanging out with some people in one of these flats. It was the party dorm. Orange, right? Was usually where the parties were held. But it was late enough in the year that most people were focused on schoolwork on weekends, so there weren't really parties going on. So there weren't a lot of people there. Who were there were a couple of the faculty members that I was actually, like, legitimately close with in a healthy student-faculty way. In that, like, mentor would probably be the closer comparison, as opposed to friend, which was the Jimbo thing, right? Where these were people who I would, like, you know, go to for advice. None of them were teachers, but they were people I interacted with a lot. One of them was in charge of the RAs, another one was in charge of the Student Activities Committee, and I was president of the Student Activities Committee for a year, and then I was vice president the following year. So I had a lot of, like, interactions with the two of them, right? And we had a more healthy student-faculty dynamic, where we were not friends, but we spent a lot of time together, and, you know, you get to know people in those positions, right? And you do like and care about each other. So they were there in the courtyard. They were not drinking with students. They were just sort of chatting with the students who they know and interact with. There were actually like 3 of us RAs there. And then the person who was the student DJ who was usually hired for dances and stuff. So a bunch of people who and the head of the student newspaper, who the other one was the editor, or was the person who ran that. So a lot of people who they interact with, just hanging out. Jimbo comes stomping in, says, "You ruined my sex life, I'll fucking kill you." Grabs me by the neck, slams me repeatedly against a brick wall, and had to be pulled off of me by 2 strong students, in front of all these people. So that's what I mean when I say a professor tried to kill me. Because my vision got blurry from... Where's the gate? Jeez Louise. I have all the gems now. Where's the gate? From, like, getting choked out, right? And then, like, the slamming against the wall thing. Anyway, there were no consequences for Jimbo because he was friends with the president of the college. What's this gate? Is it over here? Do we go under the water? I feel like I've passed the gate already. Yeah, there it is. Okay. But yeah, so they, like, pressured me into they, like, tried to pressure me into not going to the police. By unsubtly threatening to remove me from the RA position and also take away the funding for study abroad programs that I'd already signed up for. And I did go to the local police anyway. And here's where the story becomes ACAB, because then they said, like, oh, well, you know this person, so it's a domestic dispute, so we can't do anything about it. They also fired the 2 faculty members who witnessed it because they made a stink about it. So yeah, that's pretty fucked up college experience. This story is enraging me beyond belief. I mean, try living it, right? Don't, though. Don't actually try living it. I would not recommend. Was, unfun. Anyway, that was what, like, completely... Because I was a good student before that. I was, like, a goody two-shoes. And that was the transition between... Like I said, I was an RA. I was a goody two-shoes student. That was what got me, like, oh, well, fuck it then. Fuck the rules. And so then, my super senior year, I did a bunch of, like, actual would-be crazy Animal House stuff. There was an empty dorm room beside me, and I got the keys to that empty dorm room, and we used that as the party dorm. Just a complete mess. Like, set up a beer pong table in there and whatnot. It was the sorts of stories that you would see in those, like, crazy college movies. I don't know how to get that green one. Oh. So I see it, but I don't know how to get there. Presumably it's not just as simple as dropping down and then slithering over and avoiding the hots. Maybe it is. Never hurts to consult a lawyer. How the fuck do I get to that? Then maybe there's some sort of switch I have to press or something. Camera. I can't figure that out. I mean, the thing is, and like this is definitely a cynical take, but like after that experience, I'm sure y'all can't blame me for being a little bit cynical. I just don't know that it would have done anything, you know? Oh, there's a switch. Okay, there is a switch. Cause yeah, because he was a friend of the president of the college, he got a slap on the wrist as his quote-unquote consequence. Yeah, there we go. Okay, pulling that switch did it. Which was more of a reward than anything. So he, and this is another gross thing. Before he got his consequence, where he lived, because he lived on campus, in disability housing, despite not being disabled, and he would brag about it, how like, oh, I got one of the ADL dorms, you know, which meant that we could have fewer disabled students, basically. But it's basically a big dorm room and a cool apartment that I get, cause I'm so cool. I'm Jimbo. So he got moved out of that into professor housing, which is like smaller and therefore like they cast it as a punishment. But do you want to know where this known sexual predator got moved? What professor housing he got moved to? The freshman girls' dorm. Like, that's a reward. That's just putting him closer to future victims. But the reason they wouldn't fire him, in addition to like just being friends with the president of the college, he was technically being paid, but he was donating, like, cause he was a super rich computer guy, like made a ton of money in Silicon Valley. I'm sure with the attitude and entitlement that he's displayed in the story, you would never have guessed he had a bunch of money. But yeah, he's like a Silicon Valley tech guy, right? No one that you would have heard of, but had enough money that he doesn't need to work. So you might be wondering, why is he a college professor, right? Well, I'm sure this won't surprise you, knowing his attitudes towards women. He's married to, like, his third wife, but wife bad. So, he got the college job so that he could live far away from her, and anytime she would visit, because she visited, like, 3 times in the time that I knew him, and it was always a huge affair of, like, my fucking wife is here. And it was like, he'd be miserable for like a week leading up to it because like the wife is coming. This is the worst time ever. But yeah, so he was donating, because he was an alumni, he was donating like alumni donations, significantly more than he was being paid. And it was basically just paying for an excuse to not spend time with his wife, who he didn't want to divorce because of the amount of money it would cost him. Callous disregard for another human being, rich person. I know. It's such a surprise, Silber. I knew it would involve girls. Yeah. This stream really is Depression Quest. But you can't let it get to you. Fuck, I burned alive and died. Like, it sucks. It legitimately sucks. But he's one shitty person, still doing shitty things. There's a lot of shitty people out there doing a lot of shitty things. And it's not like I'm not saying like, you know, doom or pill, like don't care, right? But at a certain point, you gotta let yourself be happy, right? You gotta give yourself permission to be happy. Because we're only alive for so long. And, like, that doesn't mean, like, you know, obviously, there is the, there is the, like, we'll stop caring about anything attitude that is easy to fall into. And, like, I don't think that's the solution, right? But I do think at a certain point, you can't let shitty people define what your life is. Like the hummingbird. I'm not letting the hummingbird define Noodle's life. And you also can't beat yourself up for mistakes that you made when you were younger and less smart, especially as a neurodivergent person. Like, there are always going to be people who take advantage of neurodivergent people. And, like, you know, I think about how, like, you know, many red flags I just ignored because, you know, free alcohol. Damn, I'm so cool for hanging out with this person. All the other college students must be jealous of me, you know? Or like, you know, the police officer that initially turned things down and said like, you know, well, it's a domestic dispute, so we can't do anything about that. Not pushing back on that, right? Like not pushing forward of like, this man assaulted me, there are multiple witnesses, like I want to file a report. You're gonna let me file a report. I did do my due diligence, like at least trying to report things through the school. Because when the president of the school, like, when it was clear that the consequences were not being enacted properly, I spent a lot of time figuring out how and contacted the president of Weber and, you know, relayed everything to him, the guy who'd, like, acquired the school that had, like, acquired the school. But unfortunately, that also ended up being a dead end. So, like, I'm not saying I didn't try anything. But also, like, in addition to being neurodivergent, I lived a very sheltered life. So there's just, like, elements of the world I didn't know, and I can't beat myself up about being stupid. Not really stupid, naive. That's just the lighthearted way of putting it, you know? The way I look at it now, I live a relatively happy life. I mean, shit, if I told 16-year-old me that at the ripe old age of 34, I would be making my income streaming Fire Emblem content on my own schedule, however I want, married to the most wonderful woman I've ever met, like a lot of that is just fucking unimaginable to me. Not even just 16-year-old. Heck, you know, if I told myself at the time that this story happened, that any number of the... If I told myself at the time this story happened that hummingbirds were fucking evil... No! I had it. Is my life perfect? No, absolutely not, you know? There's plenty of shitty things, not just in the world, but like, you know, affecting me. I just was talking about how, like, I had to get a new doctor, and the process for that is a pain in the ass. And then my first appointment with them, there was a ton of, like, really gross ableism in that appointment, you know? Living as a queer person in the United States, very scary right now. Our house has a lot of problems that are expensive to address, and unfortunately, we don't have the money to address. Physical disability means that sometimes there's just days where it's incredibly painful. But at the same time, it's hard not to feel incredibly privileged in many, many ways. Like, not only is this the sort of job that seems like a dream job, but most of the jobs I've worked have been enjoyable, at least in part. Like, almost all of them have had some shitty elements to them, But I spent a lot of time working in the mental health industry and like helping people like me. Helping people that struggled with similar things to what I struggled with. Which is very rewarding. Whoa! Even if ultimately the reason that I left was because of the shitty corporatized and ableist, and let's be honest, also quite racist mental health system that, like, I was aware of for far longer than from me leaving. Because I thought, you know, this is shitty, but I can still do my part to help individuals within the system. But eventually it got to the point where there's just too much shitty that it weighs on your soul. I did do my part to help people. I got someone, like, downright abusive fired. A coworker who was downright abusive fired. Because she was mad that... So I worked... After my disability really started flaring up, I couldn't do the physical exertion required for day shifts. So I worked the night shift at a school for teenage girls with a variety of issues. Suicidal ideation, sexual trauma, that sort of stuff, right? Okay, let's loop around. There we go. And our main thing, eating disorders, the sort of stuff where, like, they do need to be monitored 24/7, right? Suicidal ideation being the big one, and self-harm, where they need people checking on them at night. So our job was, in addition to, like, being present and, like, listening and whatnot, and, you know, one of the things that I often would end, it wasn't a technical duty, but it was something that I often ended up doing is, there were students who would, like, wake up from trauma nightmares and stuff and just need comforting, right? And so, like, it's nice to have someone there at that point too. But our main responsibility was we had to do rounds, because in addition to, like, listening, we had to check usually every 30 minutes, but sometimes people would be on, like, increased checks, and sometimes people would have to get 24/7 monitoring. So we'd have to check every room, every dorm room, every 30 minutes, right? Switch it up, use every type of switch, nice. So I want to be a teacher. My goal is to inspire the next generation of disabled students. Ooh, okay, so that's a temporary one. We're on a timer here, okay. It's an admirable goal. No, 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 no! There we go. Okay, we got up. We got up, gamers. We got up. But there was someone who was mad because, like, a student was sassy with them. So they every time they would do the check, they would intentionally shine the flashlight in her eyes. Which is, like, it's abuse. But more than just abuse, like, I'm pretty sure it qualifies as torture. But anyway, the thing about, like, if you're going to do something that fucking evil, at least don't be stupid enough to brag about it to your coworkers. Because I already had a recording device on me that I used, because I was dealing with some corporate bullshit that I needed to be able to record them for. So I was like, well, I've got this recording device, and you seem to love bragging about how you're shining the flashlight in this one girl's eyes because she was sassy to you a week ago. So what if I just recorded every conversation we have? How long is it going to take you to just say that you're abusing this person? Oh, the first conversation? Of course it is, because that's your favorite fucking thing to talk about. So I did get that woman fired. And I am not ashamed of that. One of my proudest, like, you know, normally do not rejoice the working class being let go because solidarity, etc. But I'm sorry, I was very pleased when that person did not return to work. Not only that, if we're talking about weird things to celebrate, like a year later, we got a sad email about, like, so sad, your former coworker died of cancer that she was struggling to battle with for multiple years. It was her. Yeah, the only time I will ever say unqualified W for cancer. Actually, that's probably not true. That feels a little extreme. I feel shit saying that now. That was a shitty thing for her to do, but you do not deserve to die for that. Everyone should have a chance to, like, grow and change after, you know, the worst thing you do shouldn't define you as a person, unless you're Adolf Hitler, in which case, like, yes, it does. I'm sorry. We're not doing the Hitler redemption arc. Snaky Wakey, 20% of collectibles. With that attitude, that's the wrong job for them anyway. Well, that's part of why I left the mental health industry, is because of a lot of people who worked there. Look at these updrafts. I bet I could carry you across here. Hummingbird, are you gonna lie? Are you lying to me right now? But, like, part of why I left the mental health industry is... Oh, nice. A lot of people who worked there were in it for a really gross ableist reason of, feeling superior to neurodivergent folks. Like, there was a lot of, like, really obvious, I'm here in, like, a patronizing way to feel better than these people that I'm helping. Aren't I such a good person for working with neurodivergent people? And there was a lot of really punitive stuff. I remember my old boss used to say, because we would talk about, like, what we would have, like, monthly meetings, right? All the night crew would have monthly meetings and stuff. And one line that my old boss used to constantly repeat, that, like, every time she did it made me gag, was, they're here for a reason. Oh, did I just go, I went back to the start like a dummy. And, like, yes, obviously the kids were there for a reason, right? They were there because they were struggling with something and they needed help. But when she said we're here for a reason, it was to justify, really gross punitive measures that the company, and ultimately, like, this was the reason why I left the industry, because it was not unique to this company, where there's a lot of, like, gross punitive stuff when it comes to, because, like, I'm not saying there were no behavioral issues, right? Oftentimes behavioral issues go hand in hand with various types of neurodivergence. But, and this gets into a whole other discussion about, like, the inhumanity and unjustifiability of the penal system. But regardless of how you feel about, like, jails and prisoner stuff, right? Even if you are, even if you believe that, like, we shouldn't treat prisoners like humans. I mean, I don't think we should have jails at all, but that's a whole other discussion. Regardless of how you feel about the prison system, a school for children suffering with, like, self-harm and suicidal ideation and eating disorders and stuff, right? Is not a jail. And we should not be treating people who are in a facility under, like, extreme watch because they might hurt themselves as if they deserve to be punished for that, right? Let's loop around. Ooh! But yeah, whenever, because we would talk about, like, there used to be, and thankfully, I would like to believe that I'm at least a part of why this is not the way that they do things anymore, but if we're being honest, it's because it was always illegal in the state of North Carolina and they got found out. But they used to have a, like, isolation thing where if a kid was deemed to be a threat to others, which we did get sometimes, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend, again, like, there's the behavioral issues and stuff, right? If a kid was deemed to be a threat to others, they would get isolated in the basement of the school and not be allowed to leave and have to be monitored by 2 staff members 24/7 on their own. And it was treated as a punishment, so it was officially listed as an intervention instead of a punishment, but it was treated as a punishment, and the way that you know it was treated as a punishment is, in addition to staff members just being basically encouraged to be cruel to them, they were not given a mattress to sleep on. Instead, they were given, like, the most uncomfortable couches. They were not allowed to move their mattresses into the basement. Instead, they were given, like, this just really uncomfortable couch that they had to sleep on. And because, quote-unquote, we can't trust you, they had to have the brightest overhead lights on at all times. Again, torture. Like, this, would be considered torture. Literal sensory torture, yeah. And when they would complain and say, like, can you turn down the light or whatnot, just the response was, we can't trust you. Oh, this isn't like... Oh, there's a switch up there. That's what I'm supposed to get to. Okay, so I do have to go up the windmill. The sleep deprivation in such an environment is horrible. And they would pull it on people who had, like, self-harm stuff, too. Of, like, well, we need to be able to see you. Because we can't trust that you're not gonna hurt yourself. And the thing is, right? The thing is, there was a very easy way to be able to see the people with the self-harm stuff, right? Because we had other protocols that we would put in place alongside this. So they're in their dorm rooms, right? But the common area is lit. It's not super lit. Like, it's not lit to the point where it's gonna make it impossible to sleep in the dorm rooms. Oh, is it the other direction? Did I already turn this crank? Chat, did I turn this crank and forget about it? But like, if someone had self-harm as like their thing, we would be monitoring them all night, right? Someone would have to sit in the doorway and watch them, and they were required to sleep with their hands above the covers, right? And that is enough of a protocol to ensure that they're not self-harming at night. Is someone is literally eyes on them at all times, and their hands are above the covers. The light from the light from the common area, was enough to be able to see that, while also being dim enough that they can sleep. I was a big proponent of allowing the dim lights in the common area. It seems like you already hit that. Okay. Hopefully y'all are right. The red one is always bullshit. Okay, so I think... Oh, how am I supposed to get this red one? Because I gotta get blown by the wind. At the top of the windmill. Okay, we got it. But now how do I get the green one? Hummingbird carry? The hummingbird can only get the updrafts. I do not remember getting this switch. Very carefully, weak little bird. All right, no! No, 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 oh, fuck. Okay. I see a checkpoint down there. Oh, okay. He's throwing me on the spikes. You've definitely already tried turning the switch in both directions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I do remember now. I'm pretty sure that switch is what opened the door to the gold coin down here. The doubloon. It's amazing to see how quickly people go back to punitive measures / cruelty for compliance sake. Yeah. That's the other thing, is like sometimes it wasn't even as much as you can try to justify some of the like the sleep deprivation thing, right? As like, we need to be able to see you, even though it is not that, right? There's at least a justification for it. Again, they're here for a reason. Thing. They're here for a reason. That phrase sticks with me because it betrays a specific attitude that was incredibly common. No, oh. Why is it called a doubloon? If it only has one side, it should be called a sigloon. Oh? Oh, I definitely skipped something. This was not the... I was going backwards. The intended path... Okay. So that was not how I was supposed to get down here. I do not know how I was supposed to get down here. But who cares? We take those. Oh! Crushed by the weight of my own ambition. Burb carry. GG Freezy. We do what we want around here. A doubloon does have two sides. I'm asking if a doubloon would be named a singloon in a hypothetical situation where a one-sided doubloon would exist. How would it only have one side? Are we talking like it's like two-dimensional, so it only has one side? I guess it would be called a singloon then. Although, Not even necessarily, because, like, we call tridents that have more than 3 points tridents still. Like a 5-pointed trident or whatever, even though tri equals 3. I was talking to my wife about this because we watched Aquaman recently, and Aquaman's trident is actually a 5-pointed trident. And she was like, well, it's not a trident. I'm like, well, we kind of just call them that. It's kind of become slang for pitchfork now. And she was very upset. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Motherfucker. Oh, this looks awful. I forgot his trident has 5 points. So, like, later when he gets, like, the ancient trident that he's been, like, seeking or whatever, that one is a true trident with 3. But initially it has 5. My wife was unhappy with their math sins. Hello, my wife.
Hello. What was I unhappy with?
Aquaman has a 5-sided trident.
Yes, a quindent. What are you playing?
Snake Pass?
Never heard of it.
It's the game I told you I was going to play for St. Patrick's Day, because drive the snakes out of Ireland. It was also, at one point, going to be the year of the snake stream. Before I decided on Indiana Jones, before that then got canceled because our furnace.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I don't think there's an out. Ooh, there is an out, okay. My wife is home. So y'all need to stop talking shit about her. Fucker, motherfucker, okay. Oh, no! Somehow I'm not dead yet. Okay, now I'm dead. Ah! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't think I'm getting out of this one. Ah! Okay. Is this a necessary? Like, this must be necessary, right? I'm not just throwing away my lives on an optional area. The bird tried. He dragged me off the edge. Does this game have lives? No. No, you can torture Noodle as much as you want. Good thing you have infinite lives. I mean, lives are such an archaic system. I don't know how to get onto it. I feel like once I get onto it, I might be able to, like, cross between them. But even that is probably asking too much of me. Maybe I can find a cheese. Maybe if I go somewhere else, I can find a cheese for that section. Because, like, that seems awful. Okay, this is more manageable, I think, than the other one was. Maybe not. Holy shit. Okay, this is... The difficulty has finally hit. No! This video is 4 hours and you still haven't reenacted Thomas Fitzgerald X of Kildare's public renouncement of the allegiance to Henry VII. What kind of St. Patrick's Day stream is this? Yo, the camera did not assist me at all there. The camera was of no assistance whatsoever there. Can't you read? Fell to your death near a danger sign. Listen, noodles don't know how to read. I'm sure he could if you gave him the chance. Oh! Did I do all this for a doubloon? Tell me there's actually story mandatory stuff over here. Okay, there's a checkpoint. Let's get that. Because I don't care about the doubloons anymore. Okay, there's the yellow. Oh! Wah! Fall and die. Yo, this is hard! Okay, yellow, yellow, yellow. That's 1 out of the 3. Snack point. Fall and die. Watch the pink side, Jamboree, on the other side of the section you left. It's always the pink that's up to some bullshit, isn't it? It's always the pink that's up to some bullshit. That is the pink section, isn't it? Holy shit, that doubloon down there also looks like such horseshit to get. The camera is so unfriendly, by the way. Can I just say that? Oh! Yo, Daywatch, what's up? Like, the camera does not feel like being cooperative. No, 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 no! Whoa! Fuck! I made it past the camera shenanigans, and then I died to my own inability to grip. Whoa, the wind! Holy mackerel! The camera heard you giving it grief. I'll grief whoever I want to grief. Yo, that camera better count itself lucky. Okay. Well, that's on me. That one's on me. Do you think Noodle keeps being teleported back to the checkpoint, or are they cloning him? This reminds me of the Game Boy Color Indiana Jones game I played, where the way it represented lives was just like there was a lineup of indies before the temple you go into. So we would say, like, those are all the stunt doubles. Just getting ready. And the line would get shorter. At the start intro, it'd be like, you know, you start with 5 lives, there's 5 indies, and the first one goes into the temple. And then when you die, it'd go back and there's a line of 4, and the first one goes into the temple. So yeah, we would talk about, like, that was my favorite, like, as a kid, the way that lives are didactically in the game or whatever. It was all indie stunt doubles. Harrison Ford stunt doubles, I guess, technically. When I was a kid, I thought every new life for Mario was just a clone waiting in the wings for the current one to die. Honestly, that would go hard, though. Like, if that was the canon explanation or whatever. For Mario's many lives, we made it. Okay. We have an updraft alongside the pole. Easy enough. Woo! Unfortunately, as we get close to the end of this section, the closer we get to the end of this section, the closer we are to me having to do the one I abandoned. See this? Oh my god, it is the pink one. Holy shit, it is the pink one. Because this one's the green one. Motherfucker. It's always that pink one up to some bullshit. In case you've ever wondered what the evilest color is, we know. We know. With how janky the physics in this game are, introducing this wind was a special kind of evil. Yeah, kinda. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you ever notice that Mario stopped doing the peace sign for 20 years because Miyamoto wanted him to stop being happy? Oh, is that the reason? The fuck am I supposed to do here? Also, that's some horseshit where it pushes you off and you have to kill yourself so that you don't have to redo a bajillion million long section. When's the last time Mario did a peace sign? I know he does it in, like, 64, and I think he does it in Sunshine. Do I wrap around this while the wind is being evil? Because it blows me off. Oh my god. It blows me off!
Whoa.
You're right, the wind is evil! Like, what is this shit? Having it blow you onto that lower bridge also is just a waste of time. Cause like, I'm not gonna climb all the way back up. Oh my god, I am anticipating the point in which it's gonna blow me onto the checkpoint, and I'm gonna, you know, activate the checkpoint against my will. Fuck you! Holy shit! Fuck you! Still better than the pink one, though. Noodle, I don't know what you're making that happy face for. We're not getting out of this situation. Oh, maybe you are. Ooh, yeah, no, we're not. You have to coil, pause, coil, and so on. I'm trying to do that, though, and it's just not working. It really does feel like maybe the wind physics jank is impacting things. Oh, the wind is intermittent? Wait, really? I thought it was permanent. Okay. So I've gotta be... Oh! Okay, well, we die here. Oh, or maybe not. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay. Wind is intermittent. Is it? How do I tell when it stopped? Because I see the same particle effect at all times. Do I just have to guess? Like, this particle effect is not changing. I could not tell when the wind was on or off. I believe you that it was intermittent, but that was not communicated well. Evil and intimidating pink gem route. I was wrong? Oh wait, was it not intermittent? Okay. Because I couldn't see a difference in the particle effect. I just assumed that, like, it was poorly communicated. Fuck! And now there's this bullshit. I will be real. This might be where I quit the game. This might be where I say it's actually okay to leave games unfinished. And give my spiel on that. Because I can't figure out how to get attached to this. Oh, well, it's not like that. How many deaths would be prevented if the hummingbird were a stronger, different species? None. In fact, more deaths would have occurred because the hummingbird would burn down more orphanages with more flamethrowers. This feels like a rage game with an actual budget. I wouldn't describe it as a rage game. It's like a pretty chill experience, except for when it's not. Like, the controls are difficult, but not in like a QWERTY way, right? What if instead of... Ooh. Oh, I'm hooked on, and I hooked off. But yeah, I wouldn't call this a rage game. I think there's a difference between a rage game and something being, like, challenging, right? Like, would you call Celeste a rage game? Because I wouldn't. It's difficult, don't get me wrong. Ugh! Once I get across this bridge, it's all gonna be easy street. Fuck! Ugh! It is also 4:10 my time, which means... Fuck. Might have to stop the stream soon just to start making dinner. Oh, well, I activated the checkpoint to save the collectible I got, I guess. Was not an on-purpose thing, but... Ugh! Okay, now I'm struggling on this pole. Mother, father. Ugh! Stabbed. How are we getting out of this one, Hummingbird? Ooh! Ooh, hoo, hoo! We did! Okay. Okay, now comes this part, which is kind of bullshit. Okay. Ooh. Motherfucker! I can't do this shit. Ooh. Oh. Maybe I can do this shit. Oh. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. No, 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 no! 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 I was on the last peg! That is the worst part about that. The worst... You wanna know the worst part about that? Is now I can't fucking quit! Now I can't fucking quit! I was gonna quit! I was gonna quit after that attempt. I was gonna be like, well, I clearly can't do this. I've done enough. But now I clearly can, right? That's the worst. That's the worst part. I can still quit. I probably will. The thing is, I don't know how I got on there to begin with, right? Oh, it was like this. Okay. Redemption! I can handle this part now. This part's fine. He's blasting off again, just like Team Noodle. Whoa. I can handle this, I just didn't. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Noodle likes eating air. He is slithering it with his little tongue. Oh, the pink is right there too. See what I mean? How it's always up to some bullshit? What? What? I was on the ground and then the cutscene ended and I was in the air and died. What? Y'all saw that, right? Tell me I'm not going crazy. There was a cutscene and then it zoomed back to me and I was dead. So now where's the gate? Is it over here? Did the game receive inputs during the cutscene? If it did, it wasn't from me. I didn't press any buttons. The camera panned to the center area. Well, but the center area doesn't have it. I think it was showing me that the wind gate set up, right? To like bring us back to there, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, it is near the center area. It was just a new bridge has opened. Okay. Can we... Thank you! It created a platform thing for the cutscene. Okay. Okay. The crow is watching. Twister tops. Oh. How long we been streaming for? how long we've been streaming for. I think it might be time to call it. Yeah, I've been going for 5 hours. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 levels left. But I'm also pretty hungry. I think I'm gonna start working on dinner. The crow locks you into a bad ending because you don't have enough shiny collectibles. What game is this? This is Snake Pass. It's on Steam. I had a lot of fun with it, even if the pink was bullshit. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Good night, gamers.